exciting things happening today. Very exciting things. The most exciting things that have ever occurred in the history of exciting things. Look, it is more exciting than the 6 hours that we spent yesterday hanging out with some guy who's incarcerated now. Might be dead, who knows? I don't think he's dead, but you know, based on the justice system of this world, you never know. But today is exciting because we get to start the second game in the trilogy. I'm so excited because I get to see Francesca and I love her because I'm gay and I think women are hot, especially a woman who would slap me. She's so sweet. But I was thinking about it and I'm not actually sure how much of this I know about. Because I know about Francesca, right? And I know vaguely what's going on with Miles. I don't know how much of it I know or how many cases I know. Like, I at least know about the first one and what's going on with the first one. Or at least I vaguely remember. It's been a while since I watched it. But we'll just have to wait and see. If I sit there and go, I remember you, you'll understand. But when we get introduced to Godot is when I start going, fuck off. That's when I start being like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know anything about you or why you killed that guy you killed. You know? I am very excited. I'm so happy. This game makes me so happy. It's so fun and interesting and I feel so smart for being on the same page as people who know how to write this shit. It's great. So, I do not wish to waste more time on this, since I do not have any small talk, and I have to do grocery shopping today, so I need to actually end stream when I normally do. You know, at a modest 4 hours. Not like the fucking work day that I did fucking Monday. I started 9, I ended at 3:30. That's the whole fucking school day. I was there until children were coming home. It's ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. But I'm excited. I am a bit scared though, because Francesca being a character who's gonna be around a lot, I feel like I need to give her a distinct voice, but I don't know if I can do that because I can't do voices and I can't do accents. She usually has an accent because she's implied to be foreign with her Von Karma name, but I'm sorry Francesca, I can't do accents. I'd try, and then 5 seconds in, I'd be like, is this racist? And I'd stop doing it. But, fuck me, I would like to stop yapping because I would like to get into it. And I know that you would like to get into it too. Like, how to look at things, figure out how this all works and stuff. I'm so cool and smart for doing that, and you should all say that I'm a cool and smart guy. That'd be appreciated. Any second now? No? Okay. I'm sorry that I even asked. I shouldn't be so egotistical about those things. Sup, Phoenix Wright? Yo, I remember that chick. Yay. I'm excited. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Sup, Phoenix Wright? How did I get into this mess? It's a good question, Phoenix. You kinda... That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Wow. What a opening to your game. September 8th at 9 AM. Oh my god, what an improvement. I get to see Phoenix Wright's face right now. Jeez. He looks so good. This is so dumb. Oh, I'm already having fun. What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up, probably because you took a while to answer. Ah, good. I finally found it. I remember that guy. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. He's pretty. He's pretty. Those eyelashes are like... kinda gay. My head is throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? Oh my. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's your fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life? In my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty! Phoenix. Phoenix, I don't think we need to continue asking these questions. I think you can piece these things together despite the fact you've suffered a minor to severe concussion. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, you're in a courthouse. You're a lawyer. Put two and two to fucking together. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might be bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl who is about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I see. That's why you're not putting two and two together. Jesus Christ. Go to a fucking hospital, Phoenix. This is a terrible sign. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and our lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? Trial's about to start. I'm counting on you, okay? You must have amnesia. Yeah, caused by a fucking concussion. Go to a hospital. Jeez. Let's see, what can I piece together? The sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. That girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Wow, Phoenix. Wow. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? It's called being awake, friend. That's what we call being awake. Yo, court time, court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Sup, Thane, how you going? What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, I am. I guess I should say yes for now. Though, you know, you could also just be like, hey, so, you could just be fucking honest and get checked out of fucking hospital. Because you definitely need to go to hospital now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. I feel like it's in my hands. Should I really I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair and swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. Who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Now to hide, I'm so dead. Sup, Gumshoe? Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under the detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened in the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The land beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Ooh. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped up from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. Hell yeah. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes. I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. What's that? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record pressing tab. It's tab. Right, pressing tab. Tab, huh? Yes, pressing tab. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in sessions. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Checking the court record. Okay, so I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. You can deduce it's like your phone. Time of the death. 9th of the 6th at 6:28 p.m. The broken neck. Body covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. And that's a photo of him being dead. A very clean snap of the neck, it seems. What was it again? Tab. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are all in order. What is a piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? The glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You're sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Sup, Gumshoe? Oh yeah. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. How would he be able to do that? He snapped his neck and died. Like, a guy who snapped his neck could not fucking do that. I don't like saying it, but clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts this into evidence. Since the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. How do you explain the dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that so detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He just sort of looked like a scatterbrain. Jeez, Phoenix, come on. Come on, don't be mean to him. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Hi. Hi. We're having fun here. We're having fun with Phoenix having brain damage that he should probably go to a hospital about and not stand around in court. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Well, I'm gonna ask you about that dying message. Right, because, like... because you're saying that, okay, the time of death was 6:28 because the watch broke on impact. Right. Okay, but if he died on impact, and he couldn't have fucking wrote a message, could he? I don't think a guy who's dead can't write a message, especially not one that fucking legible. Anyway. During his push, where he landed. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. I don't want to believe it, but... What's the name of my client? I don't like saying it was clearly defendant's name Maggie, so... Piece of evidence, it's hard. And glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Don't give up. Keep fighting. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My... what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present... evidence. Oh, that present evidence. I was just thinking about that, because I'm cool and definitely don't need to see a doctor. Yes, that's the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Well, I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give it another try. Tab. Maybe look at deep profiles of the people. Yeah, the spelling of her name's wrong, isn't it? That's what yeah, the spelling of her name is wrong. Her boyfriend would definitely know how to spell her fucking name. Anyway. Clearly Maggie, the defendant's name, Maggie, so present the profile of Maggie, be like, that's wrong though. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here it's Maggie Bird. It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled with a Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. But, maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to for him to have not known her name. No. Oh my god, yay. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court of the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, so Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. I should know, cause she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, these two sound like they were very close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. We've been going out for about half a year. Sounds like they were talking about marriage. They happened to be his birthday 2 months ago. Are you... what is it this time? Testimony didn't sound like it had any contradictions in it to me. There just wasn't anything that really stuck out as odd. Yeah, I wonder what would happen if you tried to get more information from him. Get more information? Yeah, you know, like how they press people on those old cop shows, sir. Try progressing. Yeah, I knew that. I didn't want to dialogue. Going out for half a year? What do you mean by that? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. I only had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really, anyway. They were even talking about marriage. Marriage? Wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. It's just that Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your business, pal. That got me a Steam achievement. That's fucking hilarious. Have a New Year's birthday, huh? The day of the incident. You mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 PM that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Oh my god, I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze, but it won't come. Oh my god. Okay, I'm better now. Okay. I remember when I was young and in love. What was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. I had gotten the officer a present. What was it? You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going to give... But what she was going to give as a present? Isn't that going a bit far? Hey, Val, what will you say? I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa! Wait a second. Why are you talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. She had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she is a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one glove? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? No, nothing like that, pal. And then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Okay, I don't think we need to say it every single time. Your Honor, I really don't see how the glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think the glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Loving to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, Sarah. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people. Looks like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear more on that matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say that earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Oh yeah, a baseball glove. Everyone loves baseball. Officer Prince really liked the colour yellow. And that's why you had it special ordered it. Yep, that's right. That and the other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's nail. There were also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, it would confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yeah, that's a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Hang on a second. Well, you said right hand, and when you mention which hand things are done, that's always very important to the case. Right. And this is, yeah, that's a right-handed glove, so he is right-handed. Okay. First look at the handwriting, couldn't confirm that was the victim's. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I know some people who would beg to differ. I've never heard about that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that in the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up anyway. We checked the victim's pointer finger, found that there was sand trapped on the victim's nail, there were scratches writing on the ground, and that we could confirm that the victim wrote it with his right hand. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter this. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that it would be really strange, sir? If Justin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through the trouble to get him this present? What about it? I mean, yeah, isn't it left-handed? It doesn't look left-handed from the image though, but I might just be looking at it wrong. Yeah, it doesn't look left-handed. So, but I don't actually know what you're meant to do. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but it also is only... But that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And that would be... It's very simple. This glove is made for left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. Yeah, see, I don't know enough about baseball to know which glove goes where you're meant to put the glove. That is why it would be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-handed glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture with his... Wait a sec. Don't forget, the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object. Overruled, Mr. Wright. I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, that's not possible. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. Seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from the new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. See what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so happy and excited, and I'm just gonna overwrite this save file. So I have to think about it. Yay! Ah. District Court. Wow. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I've heard you can fix something like that with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. Maggie Kick should be what all you need. No, I think I'll pass on that one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I didn't stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Fucking You're adorable. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Why doesn't your business card have your cell phone number? Whatever, mate. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yeah, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me then. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where's the phone now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? Do you mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... You were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times and you wouldn't pick up. And then I went to check in the courtroom and everyone had already left. Who the heck is this? I guess I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. There you are, Nick. That thing you wanted me to bring. Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... As a group of con artists, and the police are currently investigating, I think these guys are members of that group. I see. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And why did you get this list for me in the first place? What? You don't remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, hooves, guess you have to get going. You can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I'm all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get on the move. Yeah. I missed you, Maya. I miss you, Maya. You're so cute. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witnesses stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface, just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. God, look at him. He looks like a slut. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and coloured me all wrongly. Sure, I suppose you could call it that. Oh my god, he's insufferable. He's so insufferable. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him. God, look at him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Look at you. God, you're pretentious, aren't you? Glasses. But you weren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh. Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. I thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with the PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a stroll through the park, correct? It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy. I'm out on a walk with Mommy. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, there you go again, taking a walk. You know what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Are you sure you don't want a Mommy, though? Because you look like a guy who does. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I meet the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell from the police officer. It was certainly a decisive testimony. Not fucking really, because he didn't witness her actually pushing him. It's very... like, that could just mean that he fell. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he said? Yeah. That's all you have to say. How will you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may question the witness, Mr. Wright. Find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Hell yeah. Fuck off, dude, will ya? Oh my gosh. About my current life situation. Past noon. Right in front of my eyes. I thought I looked up and met the... Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have a thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in court. Then, please don't make me have to raise my voice. Jeez, look at him. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Of course, I remember her sweet face of the defendant. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of 5 bananas. And what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. It could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at a crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought it was something, he was saying one thing, but it was something else. He mistook something else for a bunch of bananas. That would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. My client is innocent. There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means, if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. He's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Okay, so... This is what you saw. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care to take a bite? That's not... no. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What are you... Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's a very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people, yes, you know what I mean. You're the ones who... Oh my god, Jesus, okay. Fucking go off, I guess, mate. View from afar. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. Those 200... I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? It's because I lost them recently. You see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You were an unrelenting evil man. Oh my god, he keeps just going off. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by to be the same by this witness. But the height difference is only 9 feet. It is very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing up on the upper path. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been about 6:45 p.m. when I made that call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path you saw you and ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. The girl was the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Time of death was, yeah, 6:28. Why'd you take so long to call the police? Must have been 6:45 when I made that call. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that looks like... that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good... top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? Can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Yeah, like, am I right to assume to, like, question him on why he took so long to call? After that, I immediately called the police station to report it. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you would call the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I call a little daze. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions? As if you're trying to open all the layers of I know the word. I have completely forgotten how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna move on. You just think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What, are you saying that our first-rate people can never allowed to lose things? Oh my god. God. I can imagine that he is a pain to be around. Like, did you have friends? Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, you didn't see this coming. I do now. Question? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? I mean, I do. Like, I feel like we can't just leave it at that. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there is a need for the witness. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some proof? Some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a phone in public. Am I meant to just present this? She got in contact with the owner, but they never showed up. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. Yet again, you have presented this court with an obtuse, meaningless item. Obtuse and meaningless? I don't get you at all, Nick. Why do you think he wouldn't need to look for a phone in the first place? Oh, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. Hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone. Then why don't you hurry up and present that piece of evidence? Okay. It's a good question. Oh, because there's a phone booth right fucking there. That's why. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic, after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No, it's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order. What does reporting a crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. There is reason enough to throw his suspicion on his testimony. Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I don't know what the right answer is. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalised. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? good question. I don't know, I don't think I'm meant to accuse him this early. I don't think I'm meant to accuse him quite early. I don't know. I know where this is going, but I don't know what they want me to say. Okay. It only costs one, so I'm gonna present this. If that doesn't work, I will present this. If that doesn't work, I will present this. Okay? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find, I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. But he didn't realize that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness is the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Dude, my God, don't kill yourself on the stand, mate. You know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. You should go to the hospital, mate. You should still go to a hospital, just in case. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear an explanation on why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that can read that, right? But you already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with a Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was somehow someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? This is a good point. The witness didn't even know that Miss Bird before the trial. I forgot. Anyway, yes, there is a way. It'd be best if I could prove it, that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, would the defense please to present this case and have the witness have known the defense, their name? The phone? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone on you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think that there is a relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? The client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an E instead of a Y. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is, it's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington has no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what the motive this witness could have? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present the motive at the honest. Mr. Wellington's motives are right here. What is this? List. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is outrageous, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers of a person's phone is worse than crime than murder. You're one of those people, you're just like the cops. Wow. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want from you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified battering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into this phone's numbers, it would be all over for you. This is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer... Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said that exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that cell phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. What does the defendant think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. And maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we can think like that, let's say maybe that slime ball saw someone at the crime scene and made him commit the murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with him? The victim. He saw a police officer. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he was in the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I think... it seems the truth has come out at least. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Fucking hell. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence... This guy's really creeping me out. Oh, you've been waving around and talking about his suspicious phone call. Suspicious phone number, this suspicious call group that... They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. My phone I lost, I found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who that phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless evidence. Your Honor. It's bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. His cell phone. There's something I've overlooked. It's got to be. The phone stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the call group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? We're trying to determine... We are trying to determine who the phone belongs to. I wouldn't care. Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added those numbers yourself. Okay. Jerk is back to being arrogant and annoying self. Okay. So the fingerprints on the phone. I got it. We can check for fingerprints. Fingerprints. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When we got it off Maggie, you wiped it off. What? You said that there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How about this? What now? How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on his phone. Must have glitched because all the numbers have magically disappeared. You must be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington. What is it? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find yourself on? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. Owie. Owie yowie. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? You called your number. Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That will be all. I have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the other side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to just fucking object. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness, is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you not hear that? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence in court. I've only got one shot at this. If you cannot prove anything, it's over for you, your client, and for you. You fully understand. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention at all, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. When it comes down to this, it's go time. Please present your one piece of evidence. Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine. Thank you. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to exchange business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone, Your Honor. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Oh, the idiotic, stupid things to... What? Why is my phone... What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Well, Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Oh my god. No. It can't... By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Wow, what a long scream. Okay, dude just asphyxiated himself. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability for rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Huzzah! Huzzah! I finished the tutorial! That is all. This court is adjourned. September 8th. Yay! I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. and never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until now, until I went to college, I was known as Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about that earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crossing. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. You should still see a fucking doctor, mate. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. And next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we see, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. Oh, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe, he's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also a good ally during others. The judge is a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinion. And in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. At first, I've got no clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya, you finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Oh, Maya, you're so cute. And that story has begun on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Sup, Earl? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. yeah. Oh yeah, get into the real thick of it. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Yeesh. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. Eenie. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Phoenix, that's a horrible angle and a horrible drawing of you. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I didn't. I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Now, Dude. Oh my goodness. Hello, sir. Hang on a fucking minute. Mate. Who are you? Because I vaguely remember this case. I don't remember you looking this good, though. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Ugh. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? Yes. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what the girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Might be never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, you listen, and now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. I kinda like you. I kinda like you. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloids shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for malpractice incident. Now, why would I... Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. But me, I don't think I would want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Oh, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. Must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about the mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of the nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibility and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do channeling without first seeing you again. Me? This is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. The doctor? The real one? Crane. Oh my god. I'm fucking starving, Jesus. Things are going okay, except for the fact that I am very, very hungry. And I have no fucking clue what to eat. Maybe I should eat that other pudding that I have. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna go fucking get that. You guys can listen to birds. Oy. Pudding time, pudding time. Yep. Rain Village, Maya's hometown. Sup? Oh, why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else coming this way. Nick! Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You just made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It's only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I've already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you. Aww. They're friends and it's adorable. I love friendship. I love relationships of all kinds. All kinds of relationships. I think characters should have all kinds of relationships and it should all be cute. They should all deserve some happiness, you know? I like some family stuff. And I like some platonic stuff. And I like the romantic stuff. And I like the cutie. Oh. Oh my god, feels good to have food in my fucking system, Jesus. Don't be like me, kids. Don't be like me. You should fucking eat, kids. You should fucking eat. It's fucking incredible. Also, by the fucking way, I really like the music in this game. I like all the new tracks that I've been hearing so far. It's really nice. Oh god, I haven't eaten these in so fucking long. Fucking incredible. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's such a good texture. If you ever get a chance, you should fucking eat some. There we go. Oh, I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better after doing that. Good on me, taking care of myself. Looks like you've finally become a fully fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be so soon. But in this case, you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Terrain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. Probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? He usually works someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl's Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, that means she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside the village. She doesn't know much about the world outside Karain village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Oh, my eyes miss you. You're so sweet. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Yeah. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed up. Nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. Stupid weather girl maybe made a wrong call again. It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is asking for punishment. Have you considered that you might be looking at the wrong weather channel? But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you too. Cool. So, what are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the pain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Nope, that was wrong. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? Heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult in college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. A home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master. Anyway, do you see that door? It's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Cool. Ooh. Very cool. God, it's so pretty. Oh, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Faye. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing her duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. There's a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Wouldn't I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. I love your kimono so much. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? It means that her mother and her sister are fucking dead. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? I'm guessing that means you married in. As it sounds, a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit, I'm not even to begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of the person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber. A place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl. She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what is it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Cool. She's kind of pretty though. She's kind of pretty. Oh. This garden is really breathtaking. So I'll put a lot of love into it. What is that oven over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Yup. A small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way to this tiny village like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. That makes sense. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's small to walk around in, although the incinerator piques my curiosity. It's okay, Nick, we already had a look at that. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It looks like there's a room over there too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Cool. Cool. So this is the side room. It looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Like... Cool. Hey, you... Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've said that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are... Lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lot of Heart. So I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean. Of course! And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop, you'd wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess, looking back, we had some good times too. Can't judge her too harshly, okay? We will now begin the channeling. Miss Maya and the honoured guest, please proceed to the channeling chamber. I think I can finally spot all those pesky files once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologise, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Miss Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny, how come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? Oh my god. What an insulting thing to say to someone. What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? And I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Jeez, I can't believe you'd say that to someone, all because they come from the south. I'm pretty sure it's the south. Yeah, because you call it a southern accent. The accent is usually in the south because that's where, I forget which town it is. I have several town names in my head, but we're just gonna move on. What are you? This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request you leave. Sorry. Well, she shot Lotta up, and now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. She's so gorgeous. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Miss Faye, what should we do? You Billy Chicken Liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only one. Even I am powerless to open that door. There's really no other way. All right. Stand aside, I'm going to break the door down. Wait, please. That's sort of reckless. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. You're, pretty strong, aren't you, Phoenix? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya. That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This cow, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry before there is more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. But she seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is challenging, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, were there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's got surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. Sort of got that impression from him myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must be real rough to work for him. Let's see. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I'll just have to wait. And the police are here! Sorry for keeping you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip now. Well, time to check the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, okay? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Jimshoe? My name isn't Jimshoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. The police are busily running around in here. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break it to you, pal, but the way things look now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside the room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. Okay. Stabbed and then shot. Interesting. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Like, so it's about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? They say calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? That's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she has to say? I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, that sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of any good spirit mediums? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. 'Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served me earlier. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came down here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yeah. Oh well, I can't get anything out of her. Oh. Someone here, as usual. Hey. Who are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hands? Seen it somewhere before. What is that? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh well. She'd probably scare her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lana. God, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. Like, if I was so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. You have anything new to say to me? Or... Yes, you do. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? No, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Oh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Oh, she did, too, even. That seance murder. Sure like the ring to that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, I got my journalistic senses burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops this stupid of the century. God, Lotta. A journalist at heart. Yes! Yes. Everything's going great. Everything's gonna be we're all having such a wonderful, wonderful time. Why does it feel like I've been through this before? Oh, dear madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up, YouTube pal. We're going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. It's technically the second case, the first after the tutorial. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fae Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Yeah. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Wow. What an ASAP. Nick! Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Good to think of it. The first time I met her, it all started right here in the detention center. Stop being nostalgic, Nick. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do anything. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master of the... Oh, so you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. That it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. And Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, but Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. Closed her eyes, and I began channeling. Kind of creepy. At the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. And then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There's a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled the same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I can gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, just 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel? This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. I see. Alright, Maya. I'm gonna head out. Don't you worry, I'm remembering the details of this case. I'm remembering exactly what happened. I just have no fucking clue how to get there, so we're gonna go gather some evidence. I have to say Maya, no matter what. So life on the line. What in the world happened to that room yesterday? Okay. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Oh yeah, crime scene. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance to thoroughly check this room. I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or 2. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter and loose your tongue and jaw so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly sweet large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh. She's one scary lady. Dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Belle wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya, step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in the room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. Wonder if that kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When the spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writing. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. I'd prefer to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how's Pearl today? Still right. Yes. In this world, Pearl is my treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That is very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family. Oh, she's really flying up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Okay, well, I'm gonna have a look around now, thanks. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It looks quite old. It seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could have been made by a bullet. Ooh. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of sacred tree have been set. They're used during the channeling. I see. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is fighting back there. Cool. This is where the medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. I see, I see, I see. The blood. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels. A bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my ears keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. And that's it. Meditation door. The meditation room is on the other side. This is a very heavy looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Okay, I think that's all I can get out of this room, so... Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Who knows? Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire... Right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called psychology at this college, and you told me that yesterday, sesame algae too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like that's what you meant. Like you should have been more clear. Like you should have been more like clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like it's really. That's it. Why'd you stop the sentence? Did I? So, like... What was I talking about again? If Lord ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the type. Like the carefree type, so at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, what? I think you asked about him yesterday too. That's right. Reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? What was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah? Okay. She is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Okay. Hey, Pearl. You surprised me. And how are you today? She isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Myers. Huh? she actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? I'm Pearl. Pearl, sorry, he's got a situationship going with some guy. It's not... Look, Pearl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, there's... You'll understand when you're older, Pearl. You'll understand when you're older what the quote-unquote courtroom banter really is. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, no, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Oh, what? Oh, why am I being boiled like a bright red lobster by a little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we don't... Things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Cool. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Well, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Oh, where in the world does she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes. For example, I studied the Karain technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer. Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums anyway? None that I can think of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Nick. She not only speaks in a refrained manner, but laughs in one too. Lucky. Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have the Magatama? I don't know. Do I need to know her nickname in the community? Look, will it... Do you think it would add to my experience to tell me more about this... The people who love her this much? To give her a nickname? Are you sure it's okay for me to have the Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? They will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets. Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. I know a person hiding a secret. Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today. Aww, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I mean, you are technically old enough to have a kid, but... I don't know, this looks like an 8-year-old and you're like, what, 26? Yeah, okay, so maybe you are a bit young to have her, but... Still, adopted father. Still, you've got your situationship going. You don't need a child. Frankly, Nick, I'm not sure I really trust you with a child. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, totally don't know him. Oh, that's where that thing's from. I saw a keychain of that thing. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Nick? Can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart? Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psychic locks, Mr. Nick. Psychic locks? Huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove that lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to start. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give the psyche lock thing a try. Cool. 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 So, what? Do I just do it like everything else and... Cool. Gameplay. The victim. Eenie Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibility existed for now. There's something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. I don't think I have that. Where the fuck would I have that? I've known practice, Managerial Challenge, Parent Prodigy, Mom's Oat. Wow, I'm not allowed to know how old she is? Wow. Let's get photographer. Huge fan of Paris, psychology. I don't know. Prove, like, what is that? How much? Yeah, I don't fucking know. What am I meant to know? Like, if say it would hurt me, she says. Enough evidence I should stop. Like, I get the feeling that it assumes that I know, but I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna just... No. Yeah, I've got no fucking clue. What am I meant to... What do you want me to say to you? Like, not like I can do anything else, so... Why are you assuming that I know things? Why? Why are you assuming that I know things? Why is this assuming that I know things? I don't know. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and get a more clues before I try again. Why would you make me do something that I can't do? Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Hang on a second. What's this? Now, where did this box come from? Sure there wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folding pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like... I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Cool. Cool. Bye-bye. It is a very cool and interesting case, I do admit that. Sup, Gumshoe? How you going, pal? So you're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Oh, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Look, he's what? Fucking... Yeah, he's a 30-year-old man. Of course he likes kids. Look at him. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing us something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Aww, you get a head pat. What about Maya and the charges up against her? Don't you think you can win, pal? If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal, that puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lada, actually. Speaking of Lada. Took some hot pics earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside? Oh, those hot pictures. I wonder what our camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching us through his pockets, and boy are those big. Yeah, it looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2. Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm going to hear. I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? No, the actually sexy one. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, so he was like, what? 40... He was like 60 years old. Yes, I have met this one because I know who she is. I've got a keychain of her. I'm so excited. And I also have met her in when I played Investigations. I haven't finished Investigations. I played like 4 hours of it. But I have it and I've seen her and she's so pretty and I love her and I'm gay. I'm gay. And also, what? Von Karma? That guy? Fucking who cares about this guy? This guy is in jail unless he's rich enough to get the fuck out of there. Which he might very well be, but I hope he's not and he dies there. And he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Don't say that, Phoenix. That's really weird. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's really fucking weird. You're a... Oh my god, Manfred, you're a fucking weirdo. Okay, I'm gonna set that thought aside. I'm not gonna talk about it. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. She's hot and everyone knows that a woman with a whip is the sexiest thing you can ever be. I, like, genuinely, 100% would cosplay her. There is nothing stopping me. I will wear high heels all fucking day for her. She's so attractive. Successor. So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. Fucking who the fuck was willing to fuck him? Am I right, lads? Or am I right, lads? His kid became a prosecutor real young. Like 13? I'm not sure that's legal. It hasn't lost a trial since. As what they call a prodigy, pal. Oh, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case where you... Look, it's so gay, look at him. Adorable how you only think about him when you think about that case. So adorable, you're so gay, Phoenix, and you miss him. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. I know she's legal. I'm saying it's illegal for a child to be working that young, especially in the legal system. None of that matters anymore now that he's gone. Look, you just miss him, and it's adorable. It's adorable. You care about him so much, Phoenix. Anyway, I don't think I have anything more to ask of you. I need to get you a thingy from my office. It feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. There's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day. There it is. Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. A newspaper clipping 1. Cool, thanks. Detective Gumshoe, I got that thing you wanted. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident and the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Yeah, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Cool, thanks. Can you tell me more about this? Oh, I'd better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh, okay. Easy, cool. Cool. I'm gonna go check out this room. Nothing new. Cool, let's go. Cool. I think that means that you want this piece of evidence, right? With the same last name? That's what we're looking for? Do victim. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. Okay. Because same last name, so take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident. Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed she's was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you what the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is why you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Yay! Come on. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped. Because she was overworked. Moved out. So, is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died of malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. my sis, which was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Cool. Not sure that really told me anything there. What else should I... Do I need to have a look at anything else? Maybe I should, just in case. Have a look at other things. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I have never left Karain Village. Really? Oh, that's pretty amazing. You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. She ran off again. Well, I know Innie's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how it's going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Okay. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Mia. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. God, look at your outfit, it's so gorgeous. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help just like this. A spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end of it, at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way through. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. I say, Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear that what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of... I don't fucking know. Of your client. Thanks, Mia. Everyone loves a good mentor. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah. She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. but that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? You're looking for a clue? It's already in your hands. It is. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me that key to the case now. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show the key I hold. The real, actual key that apparently you don't recognize for some reason. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, I don't know what is going on. Look, it sounds like she wants you to just learn how to do your fucking job, Phoenix. She's being a mentor. She's giving you the reins, okay? What time is it? Okay, I've got time. I think I've got time anyway. How fucking long is this case? Fucking long is this first part of the trial. Please don't be long. Please don't be long, because I have a shopping to do. I have shopping that I need to do, so I need to check how long this thing is. Okay. Okay. So the next save point isn't that far away. Okay, so we'll start the trial. We'll finish the trial on Friday. What? Prosecutor von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma? It's a really sinister man, and frankly, I'm surprised he convinced any woman to fuck him. I have been waiting for this, oh god. I'm sorry, microphone, I shouldn't have done that to you. I hope that the next convention I find more Francesca merchandise, because I've only got one. It's usually just Phoenix and Miles, which I understand, but there are other characters who are just as pretty. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. Do I have to see his face again? He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. Now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. She's lovely, don't worry, Phoenix. She's lovely. She's lovely. It's no good. Mystic Maya? Hurley! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey! Where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't. Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von tries to do something to me? The fandom would love that, wouldn't they? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Maya, you're putting it on lightly there. Have you seen the things he says to me in public to my face? Oh my god. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Look at them having their flirtatious banter. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Come on, Phoenix, come on. Don't be so bitter. Look, he's having a hard time. Dude, you gotta be a bit more understanding when he's all depressed, like. He's got things going on. Come on, Phoenix. I know you still give a shit. Otherwise you wouldn't have been thinking about him for the past 14 fucking years. I'm sorry, Maya. Forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. Come on, Nick. Come on. What do you need? A hug? You want a hug? I can give you a hug, Nick. Oh my god, that's your ear! Got to know in session for the trial of Maya Faye. The prosecution and the defense prepared? Hi, women. Oh, look at her. She's so perfect in every conceivable fashion. What is with this kid? Mr. Bright, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor of Prosecutor Von Karma. I am Francesca Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something of personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. It's so hot. It's so hot. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg you. Yeah. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Plea usually reserved for a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Oh my god, that's so... She's so... All I'm saying is that if a woman like this in real life approached me, I would lose my ability to interact with the world. I would die and lose all sense of self. In the most positive way I can possibly mean that. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She seems to scare as her father, like daughter, I suppose, yet but she's so much hotter and so, like a better person in so many ways. Hi. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, when the victim and the defendant were in the room, what were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this one is the most open and shut case, one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Interesting. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Because she's so fucking gorgeous. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. Yes, this is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Thanks. The court accepts this into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Sup, Gumshoe? How you going? Terrible, I bet. It's not easy being a homicide detective. I was shot to the forehead. Can I read it properly, or... Oh, I don't... All the way over here, when it's usually up on this end. Oh, that's weird. I don't like it. It's gross. Anyway. That's a floor plan. This is the full plan. These are all important to me in some capacity. Shot in the forehead. The shot was fired from point blank range. Before the victim was shot, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool is a fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? I think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. Can she slap me, please? Across the face, maybe. That might be asking a bit too much for her, though. But she's got sexy ass gloves. Nothing sounds out of place so far. Try to learn more about the murder weapons for now. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Oh my god, I love that. I love her. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. They were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walked right into her hands there. 5 point blank range. Point blank, huh? So, about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away. And how do you know it was shot from point blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of this foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me. Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Shot, he was stabbed in the chest. Okay.
What was he stabbed with? What was he stabbed with?
Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. See. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya's Faye's fingerprints were all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. The 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. It's going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? It is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that you do not adjust your plea. If you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now will be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. Fuck you. If we plead justified self-defense, we will basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labelled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Acquittal. I still don't know how to say that word. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective Gumshoe, and give your testimony. God. I'm gonna kiss her. I think the court would like to hear about the other person, the other piece of incriminating evidence. Oh, look at him. Pat his head. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. A defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Okay, that's a lie. Because I can see that fucking bullet hole. So this is the costume. This is certainly evidence of backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this as evidence. There's a blood splatter. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both the murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Oh yeah. Okay, can I actually... No, I can't. Because I saw that bullet hole. But you didn't. Can I? Incriminating costume was found in the defendants. You can see it's covered in blood. Defendant attacked and no doubt not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So the murderer have to have a fight with the victim or not. Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder change drastically. We're in real trouble now. I think I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somewhere, and then I'll have her. So I am right, and then I need to be like, oh fuck. But I need to be like, well, have you considered this bullet hole that is in the direct opposite direction in where we would have been wanting to shoot? You know? 8 inches off the ground, small bullet hole. Murder weapon, nothing else on there. Okay, can I present this one? Nope, okay. Okay. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Attacked. Cute person who wasn't fighting back, no doubt. Blood and blood. Defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Da 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 da. I do think I did 80% though. It feels like the right thing to say, right? As you can see, it's covered in blood and... but... this would be the only one that I need to say, right? Not a weapon, was grazed, 2 shots fired. No. Okay. So... because I see the contradiction. I'm not sure what they want me to say, though. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. So, there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not good, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Montgomery is perfectly correct. Doesn't even the judge is on our side. Go on, tell me more. I need to know. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh. Looks like my time is up, so about the costume. Your Honor, actually there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, Val? Where is this problem you are talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem is the bullet hole. The bullet hole. The bullet hole. The little bullet hole. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Defendant attacked and killed the person who was no doubt not fighting back. But they were, because otherwise there wouldn't be a bullet hole there, right? There wouldn't be a bullet hole. So, you know, obviously they were fucking fighting back, right? Right? Yeah. Like. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes. Having you call me by my full name is kind of weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means the victim had fired a shot. Is that not what it means to not fight back? You're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that? Are you finished yet, love? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Well, that's right. Ow. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Oh, no. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea for justified self-defense. How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired, added in, of course. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. However, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This is a scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Okay. Defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant, but they were both near and in body strength, and it seems unlikely that the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. I'm sure you are, honey. I'm sure you are. And I will tell you that every fucking day if you want me to. Every fucking second, hun. What are you talking about? I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue the testimony. Of course, the victim used a lot of his strength to fight back. 2, saw the gun, shot and missed. Ended it. Testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's got to be a contradiction in there somewhere. And covering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him? But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Cutie. Where in the world did the pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, only missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Oh my god. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Gorgeous. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. Testimony certainly makes us look very bad. Big contradiction somewhere. A contradiction somewhere. Small bullet hole. 8 inches off the ground. Key. Stabbed in the chest. Shot point blank. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Murder weapon was called fruit knife. Belongs to the face. She was wearing it so good. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 people died. These aren't relevant to me. What the what kind of contradiction would you have? For what? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? We're at the time. Da-da-da-da-da. Of course, the victim used the loss of his strength to fight back, so... Those who were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Let's check. I don't know. I feel like, shouldn't it be easier to shoot someone when they're closer? Not that I've like literally never held a gun before. Missing the tiny hole on this costume. We the prosecution's undoing. Eh. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting from when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh. There is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With a wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. And I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then that they were separated and he fired. How was that? As if that was ever possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh my god. Look at her. Well, then... That's right! The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his gun. And there, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? So careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make any sense, though. There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make a final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts that line of thinking. This, right? This is a piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is it really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order, order. This changes everything. Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit the folding screen It hit at this location about 8 inches from the ground. At this time, the defendant would have been in this area. Somewhere around here. Shows his face wrapped up like he smelled a serious bad breath. That's what I mean. Wait, I realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Okay, so the defendant was... You... Okay, so you shot here, and so the line was here, so you would have been here? Take that! No. Okay. Where else could the defendant have been? Behind the holding screen? Right? Or... She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think this changes the defense's situation? Changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering a final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... She's so pretty. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. All the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? It's so much hotter on her, Phoenix. Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing the 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Oh then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of the detective's face. I think it's time to call the next witness. Next witness? As Gotta be louder. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued later because I have things I need to do today. I need to go grocery shopping so I can eat food and be a healthy little boy. So excited. Oh my god, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's the prettiest woman to ever woman. Oh my god. In a world full of attractive men, she is my lesbian crush, and I'm so... Look. It's very sad to say that, it's a bit difficult for me to find fictional women attractive. Like, they're all fine and dandy, but none of them really strike me as, oh my god, please take me away, woman, please. Ma'am, please. However, Francesca, she's got that vibe. Like, there are plenty of women in fiction where I'm like, okay, if you were a real person, I would love you and want to date you. However, being a fictional character, just not doing it for me. Her though, oh, she's got everything I've ever wanted in a character. Oh, I don't know. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. She's absolutely fucking gorgeous. But I need to go out and do shopping. So I am going to have a shower first. And then I am going to go shopping with my mama. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be fine and dandy. And everyone's going to have so much fun. So, we will continue this on Friday. Friday, I will also be releasing a Taisu Kone cover of Weather Girl, which is my favourite cover that I've done with her so far. I think it turned out so fucking well. I think she sounds so fucking gorgeous singing that song, and please go listen to it when it releases on Friday. I will post it on my socials so people remember, because I deserve people remembering that shit, because Taisu Kone is under fucking rated. She needs more modern covers, and I will feed the community that if I must. Anyway, it's shower time. So, bye bye.